Hello. Think we're almost ready. Think we're almost ready to go, go, go. I have been very busy this morning. I've had several people phone up wanting to speak to me about various things. Can't say at the moment, but all good stuff. Things are happening. And it's all terribly exciting. Howdy, partner. How are you doing? Are you ready for some double denim? God knows what I'm going to find in today's laundry bag. We may even be incredibly lucky and end up with triple denim. Lord knows what the bag has got. That is good news. It is. It's very good news. Can't say much at the moment, but I'll tell you later. All right, Cupcake. Let's get this show on the road. We are setting up for ironing. I have folded and done everything for the first customer. My laundry's on. I've seen to one that's turned up at the door. Everything is good. No, different customer. But be that as it may, destiny awaits with what is in the bag. It is another customer, the last one of the week. Yoo-hoo! And then guess what we get to do tomorrow together? That's right, you lucky souls. We've got to do Gloria. Hello, Gloria. Oh my goodness. How are you? I've not seen you in a long time. Feels like forever. The book covers are coming along well. All very exciting. Gosh, I can't get over a film. I watched a movie last night. I did something completely and utterly different. Last night, I gave my brain the night off. And I sat and watched a 3-hour movie. How hot is it today? I don't know. My thing's just popped off. I'll tell you in a sec. What I can tell, oh right, it's 19 degrees, so it's a little bit cooler. But we've got a high pollen count. Yep, I watched a 3-hour Ryan Gosling movie last night called Hail Mary. Now, I've read Andy Weir before, because if many people don't know, if you're not a sci-fi fan, he wrote The Martian, that starred Matt Damon as the guy that got left on Mars. Neil deGrasse Tyson did the science forwarding in the novel. Andy Weir, 54 years old, from California. Some may call him a slacker, others may call him a genius. If you've ever seen Hail Mary or The Martian or read The Martian, I've yet to read Hail Mary, but I will be doing, because it's perfect and it's right up my street, and it's something I'm going to do for autumn. Yeah, it's my treat to myself. I watched Hail Mary and I cried my eyes out. If you don't cry at that movie, you have no soul. You must have no humanity in you. I loved The Martian. I cried all the way through that as well. I'm a bit of a crybaby when it comes to movies. I, I love things that, that are like that. It's honestly a bald like a baby. Well, I'm glad I'm not alone in that, Spacey. I'm glad you cried like a baby as well, because I think the way that Andy Weir writes is close to home. He sees the failure and the exquisite joy of mankind. He knows that we are imperfect beings, and yet he writes so eloquently about our failures and our successes in each measure. And he shows us for what we are, the ape that got lucky. Humanity has the ability to be so loving and so generous with everything, and yet it can be the most barbaric and brutal at the same time. There's no this mellow ground is very difficult sometimes with humans, and it showed it in that movie. It was very thought-provoking, and I really enjoyed the Sign of the Times by Harry Styles. First of all, I thought I was listening to Pink Floyd, but no, it was Harry Styles and Sign of the Times, and what a perfect song to put in a movie. It was almost as though it was written for it. Yeah, it was a funny song to put in, but perfect for it as well. But it left me going to sleep last night. Yeah, you two loved it. I can see why. It was utterly amazing. And it left me going to sleep last night thinking about not just Ryan Gosling going up, Dr. Grace going up and meeting Rocky and finding a solution to mankind's problems, because he was in space. And so were we back each other limb from limb, the very last part of the resources. But the juxtapose of the irony here is that we're for the very last parts of everything, thus using up everything. Though what do they call it? A Pyrrhical victory, as in you may have won the war, but at what cost? Because you used all your resources up to win an Pyrrhic. That's it. That's the word I'm looking for. An Pyrrhic victory, and you've used all your resources up to win a war. And what have you won when you're all dead? Don't make sense. And you're left wondering, oh, okay, Red, see you soon. And you're left wondering, Dr. Grace, what did you do it for? Why did you bother going into outer space to find something to save? Because we're slaughtering each other back down here on Earth for everything and not getting in anything. I'll see you in a bit, Red. And it just made me really think about it last night, and I just thought, well, I felt really bad for the guy, especially the two astronauts that went up there as well. If anybody's not seen Project Hail Mary, I've tried not to spoil it too much, but it is truly wonderful, and it's definitely worth watching, and I will enjoy reading the book. So yeah, that's what I did last night, and tried to have a switch off. Tried to switch the brain off. My son does that anyway. Switches his brain off. I needed to do last night. Blimey, did I ever. It has been a rough week. Gives away the ending. Oh, bless. Well, no, I haven't given away the ending. It's absolutely heartbreaking, obviously. I cry from the beginning to the end of the film. And it was just very thought-provoking. And this morning, well, I've been on the phone for most of it, sorting stuff out, and let's just say we've got a few changes coming in the future, and it's going to be good stuff. It will be on Foxtel soon, so I'll watch it then. Ooh. You'll enjoy it, honey. Ryan Gosling is hot. Very hot. 360 degrees hot. Oh. Pollen count is high. Maybe like BritBox. Oh, right, okay. Yes. I don't have BritBox, but I know people that have had it. We have Netflix, Amazon, and that's it. We used to have Disney, but, you know, it gets beyond a joke when each one of them is wanting close to 15 quid a month for membership. You know, well, obviously Amazon's not that expensive, and the only reason I have Amazon Prime is because I get the deliveries chucked in with it. Netflix, obviously, the Stranger Things and all the excellent products that they put out on there, but I just couldn't justify having yet another channel. Is BritBox any good? Because, you know, give it a look. I have started, what's my name? Fairy Tales. Oh, you don't have BritBox. All right. Sorry. Me misunderstanding, honey. No sooner have I finished the 31 Days of Horror, I've started making short notes for the 25 Days of Horror, which is Christmas. It's winter, it's Christmas horror. So that is, I've started that. I just think it's everything that comes out in Britain. You know, all the British soaps and all the Brit TV and everything like that, and stuff that's been on before, like in the 1970s. I think they've got a bit of Doctor Who on there, if I'm not mistaken. And they had Blake 7, which I'm a big fan of. My dad actually has them all on DVD, so I borrow them now and again when I want my bit of Blake 7. Oh, sorry, gosh, my eyesight today is absolutely pants. Right, I'm going to move you as close as I can to the edge of the desk so I've got a chance of reading you. Levuon. We'll call you Lev. So many ideas. I know I can't there isn't enough hours in the day for my brain sometimes. When it's switched on, when the stories are up there, Edgar and I spend a lot of time together writing. Your husband watches everything. Oh, bless him. He must have a broad taste in movies, music, literature. I can imagine. I think, if I'm not too mistaken, Spacey, I think we might be having a bit of a renaissance. We've got some new writers and some new movie makers that are coming out. You know, I was saying yesterday that we need that to start happening. We need new blood. We need new ideas, new things. I think it's going to happen. I hope so. I hope I'm not dreaming it. I hope it really will happen. I don't know what I'm watching half the time. We always need new blood. We always need new and exciting ideas and young people to pick up the gauntlet and run with it. I wish my eyes were a bit more focused this morning. My body is obviously saying, get your glasses, lady. This is the very first time I have ever seen a waistcoated dinner shirt with a frayed bottom. When you need to go to dinner in the jungle, you can look the part with your frayed waistcoat with a dicky bow. He loves a few British police shows. Ah, is it the modern stuff? Does he like Life on Mars? And, oh, what was the other one called? Ashes to Ashes. It's the one with Gene Hunt. I know. George of the Jungle can dress for dinner. Wow. Who knew? There are too many sometimes. I like stuff from the past, like the Sweeney, John Thor, and Dennis Waterman were in that. I also like Inspector Morse with John Thor playing the role of Inspector Morse, and Dennis Wheatley as Drink Up Lewis. Oh, Grace, the yes. Gosh, is that the 1940s detective show? Grace Under Fire. You've heard of those? They're very good. Oh no. What is wrong with this shirt thing? This is such a strange shirt. I'm not sure how the buttons go. I'll have a go with it, see if this is the right way. Perfect. Did it that time. Pajamas. No, it's a new one. Well, there's that many of them, I can't keep up myself. I don't actually watch too much modern. I don't watch too much modern stuff. I'm not when it comes to cop shows. I should watch them. I should give them a go. John Sim. Oh, okay. Is that Blue Bloods? Ah, ooh, ow. Well, we've just got one bag to get through today, but it's quite a hefty one. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens. No, he plays Grace. Okay. Hang on, I'll pop it into the machine. Detective Superintendent Roy Grace, dedicated Brighton-based officer whose life and career are shaped by the unresolved disappearance of his wife, adapted from Peter James' best-selling novels. The series blends atmospheric coastal settings with tense character-driven investigations. Oh, right, yes, I'll be watching that then. Okay. Oh, that sounds very good. It's on ITV. Okay, so Yorkshire Television, here we come. Good morning, Warren. How are you? Warren, are you green? Spacey, are you blue? Because you are on my screen. Line of Duty. Ah, right, yes, now I have heard of Line of Duty. No, you're still white. Oh, okay. Well, on here with me, you are blue and green. How you doing, Warren, lad? Are you doing all right, son? Are you having a good morning? You're white as well. I know. No, you're definitely green, honey. I don't know what the heck's going on. Oh, I bet they've moved something. Like an computer command strip or something. Nothing like making life difficult for us, is there? You've broken something. Oh, you're broke today. Yeah. You're broke, I'm broke, everything's flipping broken. Don't you worry about it sometime, sunshine. It'll be fine. I'll send you good vibes. You brought a filament. New filament from a 3D printer yesterday, but so many colours. Ooh, and what are we making? What wonderful things are you doing, my love? You don't know what to make. Oh, right. So, Are they things that you're going to be putting in a virtual shop? Like, or something like that? I'm just curious as to what you do with a 3D printer. I've never seen one. I wouldn't know what they do. Do you know, in my village, when somebody visits, it's a national event. I can honestly tell you, it's very, very closed off around here. Hello to everybody that's on the bus. Ah, so you can print anything you want, I guess. Hello, Lily. Lily, yes, you've been, I do remember somebody called Lily. Can I just check your account, please? Oh, yes, you're from Australia. Yes, I remember you, Lily. Yes, I do remember you, my dear. How is school? I'm sure you're settling back in. There we go. Sorry. Keep getting emails through. It's 9 p.m. in Australia. Good Lord, my love. You'll be getting ready to go to bed then. Just stuff for my home or gifts right now. Thinking about doing a 6-foot Jason Voorhees statue. Well, that should keep the children away for Halloween. If they see him standing on the doorstep, my goodness me, you won't get many calling for candy. They'll all be running past screaming. What time is it for me? It is 11:54 a.m. We are almost on the p.m. I'm a bit late getting going with the ironing this morning, but be that as it may, sometimes you just got to take your chances where you can. It is what it is, kids. That will be a lot of filament, 6 foot worth of filament. How much is that going to cost? You're going to go to bed. Well, I'm not surprised, Lily. At 9 o'clock, that's when I'm heading off to sleep sometimes. Although I was up a bit later last night because I was watching a film. So you have lots of things around the house made out of it, right? Okay, good night. God bless to you, Lily. Sleep tight, my darling. Magic, sparkles, fairy wishes, dreams. Woo! Give my Lily a magic sparkle dream. Good night, sweetheart. See you another time. Good night, Lily. Live my queen. Hello. Live my queen. Come on. Channel activity. Okay, you've been on before. Yes, I recognise you. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, everyone, good to go. Livy. Yes, I remember you, Livy. It's been a few months, Mines. How you been keeping? How have you been keeping then, Livy? Just a bunch of t-shirts in here and shirts and trousers. At the moment, I haven't found anything super special. I'm sure, no doubt, I will at some point. Rice? Rice of what? Sorry, I don't understand the question. Who are you, Lev? Lev, who are you? Okay, you are new. and you've no subscribers and you're brand new. Okay. I don't know who you are. Hello, Space Note. Good morning, my love. The chief moderator's in, everybody. Lord God Almighty, He's here. He's watching over you all. How you doing, Space Note? You feeling good? Ready for the day? All the excitement that's heading our way? Swings and roundabouts today. My eyesight's off today, mate. I'm seeing things and then I can't wait for my new glasses. I'll be able to see everything then. Oh, everything is... You're from Vietnam. You are from Vietnamese. Oh. It is a very beautiful country. Fairy castle. Everything is up and down at the moment. Lots of emotions running very high. Hello, Jess. How are you doing? Oh, the Top Gear special in Vietnam was amazing. I love Top Gear. Awesome program. You are absolutely angry right now. Oh, I'm very sorry, darling. What happened, Jess? You seem very upset these last few days. My mom has definitely got shingles and the doctors in the hospital are refusing to see you. I'm sure if it's an emergency, darling, they will see your mom. Don't worry about that, Jess. I am absolutely positive that the doctors will see your mother. If she gets really, really poorly, the best thing for your mom to do is to have some bed rest. It really is. You know, she just needs to rest up and wait this one out, because that's the only thing you can do. There's no magic bullet to get rid of it, lovely. It's like chicken pox. You've just got to go through it. If her breathing changes or she starts getting delirious, you know, there's not really a lot they can do. Care for her at home is the best plan. She will recover in a few days. Call a doctor to the house if you really need to. You know, it's absolutely, if it was an absolute dire emergency, but she's got shingles and it's just like adult chicken pox. It's horrible. And I feel for your mom, I really do. But she will, if she gets bed rest and if she's left alone, she will get better a lot quicker. Good, you got a new watch coming. Awesome. No thanks to Google. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Did they break it on the way? Did they break the last one? Google sell new ones for $280. Woo! They ain't cheap then. Do you know, when COVID happened, that's the last time I wore a watch, because I ended up scrubbing my arms, hands and everything that much with me being handling people's laundry and stuff. I ended up ruining a nice watch, and I just thought after that point I'd never wear another one, because I spend all my time scrubbing right up, a bit like a doctor does. They offered to fix my broken one for $290 plus tax. What? Good grief. That's extortion, that is. Good Lord. Hello, Lev. What do I do in my free time? Don't get much of that, my lovely, but I am a full-time author, as well as a lady that does ironing for other people. I like to watch movies when I get the chance, which is not very often, but when I do, I pick a good one. I do a lot of reading. I'm on here quite a bit as well. I do YouTube every day, near enough. That's about me, really. That's what I do. Write, read, create on YouTube, and run my business. Didn't even buy you a drink or off a cigarette? Well, really? That's terrible. You know, I would never buy anything off them then. We've started on the 25 Days of Christmas Horror Space Note, just so you know where we're at. Everything, the manuscript is done. It has been edited. It is ready to format into the KDP. I have almost... Do I need a cabbage? No, I've got 2 children. I'm okay for cabbages. Oh, you need a cabbage? Okay. Spacey needs a cabbage. So yeah, we've started on the 25 Days of Horror, which is the Christmas stuff. You want a green one? Okay. No, I'm not a fan of purple cabbage. The artwork, and it's slowly coming together. I love coleslaw. The devil's cabbage. Oh. Is it a Savoy or a Sweetheart? Because there's 2 different things you can do with them, but both go very well in a stir fry. To go with the devil's herb. Yeah, coriander. We don't like that, do we, Spacey? We're not a fan of coriander. Tastes like soap. We have the soap gene. Denim. I just don't like the colour purple. Not your best one, eh? Even though that's the colour of your crown, is the colour purple. Oh, I watched Project Hail Mary last night, Space Note, and I cried, and I cried, and I cried all the way through it. I know, tough nut me, brought to tears. Hello, Julie. I have just told you about myself. There's not much to say. I'm a writer, I'm a reader, I like movies, I enjoy doing YouTube. I know that, sweetheart. You would have changed it. What colour would you have your crown if you could change the colour? No, I didn't actually. I've done something really weird for me. I've watched the movie before I've read the book. That is very strange. I don't normally do it that way around, but my daughter's home for such a short period of time. We sat and watched the film together. I know I need to read the book, but I've read Andy Weir before, and I think the guy is a genius. And you know, when Mike said earlier that there's a fine line between being a slacker and a genius, and he sits on that line. I just like him. I like the way his brain works. Julie, my other YouTube account called Maisie, my comments never go through. Have I been blocked from the channel? I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought, Maze. You've been on before. You love America. Which bits? Your account has been bought by the team. It's for a good reason. Evasion is not usually tolerated. I'll give you a pass so I can figure out why you went. You are usually regular as Maisie. You wouldn't. You are usually a regular as Maisie. You would have been blocked. Harriet Duckworth. Let me look at what happened. Okay. Thank you, Space Note. Thank you, Harriet. Thank you. So yes, it was because I had a short time with my youngest child that I sat and watched the film. I will definitely be reading the book. My daughter's read the book and she can't wait for me to read the book. I'll be back in a moment. I have to swap washing. I'm here. Well, that's the second load of the day on. Woo! We're on a roll, kids. What do I do at the weekend? Catch up on all the jobs I've not been able to get on with during the week, and normally sit at my computer and furiously write. Especially when I've got a brain that's spilling out stories at a rate of knots. Okay. We have hundreds in the void. I know we do. And for good reason. There are some very dangerous ones in there. I'm just going to send you a quick message on Discord. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you are now, Maze. Yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. I got your space note. Ooh. Blimey, that's a long one. Oh, it's a beach dress. A dress you wear to the beach. Okay. No worries, Space Note. I'll leave it in your capable hands. This is what I think about coriander. Yeah, it should be sent with a toxic waste warning label and all those things that you send, and ugh, I know the feeling. It makes me do that too. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why that happened. Occasionally things do go wrong. Please use your own account. Using someone else's account is against you to terms of service. Yes? Yes, it is actually. Hello, Irid. Please keep in mind the mods usually ban folk for a good reason. I gave you a pass this time. Remember to respect the rules. YouTube's Ula. That was me thinking Ula was the War of the Worlds, the Jeff Wayne version. Don't forget to hit the like button, because if you want to stay here, you must be certified. Your name? Lev, we go by a rule on the channel that we basically don't give real names, locations, or ages. It's our golden rule to stay safe online. I was just going to say that, Warren. Oh, great minds think alike, Spacey. Sure do. They sure do. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. This is a big dress to do. It's the length, this is a 6 foot long ironing table, and this dress, it just about has enough room. Chicken Blob! Hello, Chicken Blob! How you doing? Hope you're okay, honey. This is an incredibly long dress. I just want you to know that. And it has been a dinking difficult one to iron. It is Chicken Blob. I know. I haven't seen Chicken Blob in like months. Have we? Space Note. We haven't seen Chicken Blob in that length of time. Seriously, dude, where have you been? We need to call off the search party. Absolutely. Question is, where has Chicken Blob been? You couldn't find me? Oh, babe. I am sorry. I've not been hiding. I promise. Well, apart from last week when I holed up in my office to write 31 short stories, Believe me, my brain was about ready to explode after I'd finished doing that. However, the manuscript is done. It has been spell checked, grammarly checked, spotted and underlined. And now it's ready to go on the KDP. Which, if nobody knows what a KDP is, it's Kindle Book Publishing. I'm subbed, I don't have notification. Well, that might be why. That could be it, sweetheart. That's why you've not been able to find me. Yeah, never miss a show, mate. You never know what we might be doing. It's normally ironing and moaning about the state of the universe. You've got 2 books on KDP as well, Warren, right? Everybody, Warren has got 2 books on there as well. Space Note, I was meaning to ask you this. How easy, difficult would it be to put a link for Warren's books on the channel and a link for Alan Aspinall's books on the channel? Is that something that we can do? Is that a thing? $59, dude. Same way I did the other. Right, got ya. So it's possible. We can do it then. Fair enough. Consider it done then, Warren. We'll get a link put up and we'll do one for Alan whilst we're at it. That way then, at least we can drive some traffic towards your books, right? Why not? Your books are just as good as anyone else. You can have your books up. You never know. I just need you to send me the titles so I can find them, so I can link them. Might as well advertise them, sweetheart. Otherwise, how are we going to sell if we don't tell? Woo. Who wears short shorts? To be honest, right now, I wish I was writing. All I've got are stories going round and round and round in my head. Oh, tell you what, these tablets are making me sleepy at the wrong time of day. It's absolutely a monumental effort to stand here sometimes and keep upright. It's sheer willpower that does it. I physically am forcing myself to stand here. Another dinner jacket waistcoat. Well, that's different, isn't it? Have I finished? Is the dryer finished? No. No, the dryer's still whizzing round. That's good. Okay, we have linen pants. Has anybody heard from Timmy? I haven't seen or heard from him for a while. A nap in the afternoon, God bless him. No, I ain't doing that. I will not show weakness in front of these tablets. I hope he's all right. I'm wondering if he's gone and done that cycling thing that he said he was going to do. You know, going to Isle of Man on that cycling holiday that he wanted to do. I hope he's all right too. He's taking himself off him. He don't nap anymore. Well, I'm forcing myself to stay awake. I'm literally like I'm strung out. I need to keep myself going. I'll be glad. Maybe he has. Yeah. I can't say that I won't miss doing the ironing every single day, but I know the time's coming when maybe I'll have to. We're not there yet, but we're on our way. Think of all the writing you could do if you weren't doing your work. Absolutely. The problem is, I haven't a notepad, it was an empty notepad, and I filled it. So I got my second notepad out, and you honestly, you would read, if you ever pick this book up, right, in like 1,000 years' time, you'd be looking at it thinking the woman was deranged. None of it makes any sense, but to me it does. And I think this woman was clearly disturbed on some level. It's either that or she was having a series of very vivid nightmares. I mean, you know, last week, right, I'd already written one of the stories, which is quite a lengthy one, and that took me a wee while to do, and then everything else just kind of flowed. But after I'd written 30 stories last week, because one had already been written, like I said, I then went and wrote Gull's End, which was that short story that I put up. If I could have had the time and YouTube hadn't been playing up, I'd have put it up on the Saturday night when I intended for it to be heard. But unfortunately, YouTube had other plans, so it went up Sunday afternoon instead. But I hope you liked it, because it was quite a nice shortish story for summer. Just an audio for you to listen to whilst you're going about your daily work. But anyway, I hope you liked it. Steamy in here. Now, can I have a vote, ladies? Who think Ryan Gosling is a hottie? Or is it just me? Yes, but not number one. No, he's not number one, but he is a hottie. Well, all right, Chris Hemsworth is up there in the hottie. Yeah, I know. Robert Redford, obviously, because he's just flaming gorgeous. Sam Neill, very nice. Yeah. The guy that plays He-Man, very good. Like him. Right, wow, that wasn't the easiest. Johnny Depp, yum yum, I like him. I think Johnny Depp's lovely. George Clooney, now you're talking. He's lovely. What a silver fox. He has the looks, the brains, the charm, and he is hot. He is. That is very true, ladies. Went for a walk down the river, slipped down a hill and fractured your... You fractured your femur. Oh my God. Robert Redford, you actually chatted with him. Oh, wow. You are movie legend history there, Warren. Oh, Lick. Are you in a pot? Oh my goodness me. If you fractured it, it'll be potted up, won't it? Oh. Well, that's all you need for the summer. Name drop. No, I think it's cool that you met Robert. Honestly, the natural. I think that is way cool. I want to watch The Odyssey. It's the world's first movie to be fully shot on IMAX camera. Defo cool. Absolutely. So are you out of action now then? You won't be working. Not with a broken femur. You won't be weight bearing. Oh, bless you. Oh, bin men are here. Oh, they took the sweet time coming round today. It's after 12. It's almost 1 o'clock. The trick is confidence. Yeah, go up to them. They're used to it. You know, I think they'd be disappointed if they went somewhere and they didn't get someone come up to them. I've been there today as well. Oh, cool. What's the worst that can happen? Exactly. It's only fractured. If it was broke, they said I'd be in bed for 3 months. Thankfully, only a hairline fracture, but yes. Rest until it is healed, and it must be bandaged because a fracture can easily turn into a break. Well, if they're not nice to you, then they're doing themselves a disservice, aren't they? That's how I always look at it. Be nice at all times, even sometimes when you're not feeling it, because it helps you snap out of whatever it is that's upsetting you. Oh, we're out of water, everybody. Well, are you going to go and see the Odyssey? It's like I was thinking about going to see Steven Spielberg's new film, Disclosure Day. I saw the trailer for it last year and I thought it looked rather good. And yet all I've seen are very, very negative reviews on the movie of actually it's not that good. If you approach them like humans, most celebrities will be decent. Yeah, I should imagine they would be. Well, the IMAX isn't close by. Go-karting is closer and around the same price. So I text my brother to see if he wants to do IMAX or not. Ooh. I'm just trying to think where the nearest IMAX is to where we are. It's probably going to be Bradford, isn't it? I met a few West Ham players. Hey, love, don't knock it. They're still footballers. It means they're famous. Likely, yeah. I would have thought so. There's not many IMAX cinemas around. It must be amazing though if it's been filmed in IMAX. I mean, and it's all, you know, closely linked to Christopher Nolan. And well, he's just a flaming genius anyway. Everything that man touches turns to gold. When I mentioned that I like Christopher Nolan, I can remember my husband going, "Who's he then?" He said, "What films has he been in?" I said, "He's not a film star, he's a director." Hiya, Tim. How you doing, lovely? Have you had a cup of coffee yet? I don't really have much of a claim to fame. I met a few famous people, but nah. You've met more than your fair share. Most of them at the space station when you went over, you know. Remember the famous astronaut's mom? My goodness, it's brewing. Woo! I was most excited when I met Dan Aykroyd and gave him my paranormal business card. He took it and looked at it and put it in his pocket. On the back I wrote, "Good for one free ghost hunt." No way! That is so cool. He looked at both sides of the card. Oh, bless you. That is so cool. You see, there you go. I remember stuff. That is way cool as well. Exactly. See, cooler than you think, guys. My crazy internet is wacky for the last week or so. I'm not surprised with the amount of ground force you've got going through. All them storms that you've been having. And look at Louisiana. Whoo-wee! Are they having their backsides ripped a new botty hole? They're flooding and all sorts with Hurricane Bertha, or is it Tropical Storm Bertha? I can't remember what title they gave it. He was one of the elite club of shuttle riders. There you go. Now that is elite stardom. Yes. Those poor people are suffering. In Louisiana, they surely are, my love. Being right down on the bayou does not help with flooding. She now identifies as a subtle breeze Bertha. Oh, she's calmed down a touch, has she? Oh, she was getting her knickers in a twist. That's for sure. I watch storms and crazy weather, and well, obviously some of you know or may not know, I am a prepper. I can't help it. I took one look at the world one day and thought, you've trained for this, girl, you've trained for this. So I am, yes, a fully fledged paid up member of the Tinfoil Hat Club. And I'm glad. Did you see the Met Office maps? 42 degrees Celsius. I didn't even see black on the Met Office map before. No, but it's there, isn't it? And once it's been there, it can't not be there, because now we're setting a precedent, if you will, for when. What am I preparing for? Everything. Absolutely everything. And when you've lived my life and you've seen the things I've seen, you can't not be what you are, which is a prepper. Now, right now it's 68 degrees here. No, when is it 42 degrees? I think it might have been. Or is it on its way? I don't know. I'll have to look. When it goes down, you will see how prepared for it she is. Whatever it like, exactly. I can honestly say I've seen all walks of life. I have talked with that sounds terrible English. I have spoken to the very, very rich and the people that are right down where I am at the bottom. And I can honestly say there are 3 types of people in this world. There are the ones that walk around with their eyes shut. There are the poor ones that get on with it because they've got no choice. And the very rich that can afford to pay for preparedness but don't have a clue what they're doing. Just because it says it on the tin, if you don't open the tin and learn how to use it, it might as well not be there. Oh, 12 days of water. That is not a bad thing to have, my darling. Water, shelter, food, medical kit, and a way to protect it all. Always be prepared. Be a Boy Scout, be prepared. For what they never said, but be prepared anyway. I don't spook easily. Alessandra, hello. Tim, you know, exactly. You have, be as prepared as you can be. Never go into debt unless, of course, the grid is going down, by which point, who exactly will be sending the credit card bill afterwards? If they turned up at the house with it, I would probably invite them in for a cup of Bovril and ask them how the heck they managed to get here in the first place, considering we've got no roads. We still have no roads, by the way. We just have a lot of dirt and a lot of holes in the ground. Just thought I'd let you know. Right, this dress is so tight, I cannot physically get it over the board. Alexander, hello. Yeah, and you might also patch them up. Yes. However, I may not have any anaesthetic, so maybe bite down on something hard. I'm very good with a needle and thread. Now, you've got 2 options. You can either have it looking pretty, I'll have it facing the right way around. Which one are you going to pick? Aleander. I see someone putting plants in a pot. Whole thought. It was brilliant. Oh, sorry. In you thought it was brilliant. Yes, sorry, got ya. Yes, well, we might as well make it into a garden feature. I mean, we might as well. You're getting coffee. Good job. I think coffee is the one thing, even though I only have a cup a day, I think if everything went to pot, that is the one thing that I would miss, is that hit, the flavour. It's not so much the caffeine, but it's more the comfort of the flavour. See, it's wide at the bottom, but not at the top. So getting anything to fit on this ironing board at the moment is a bit of a joke. The thing is, as a prepper, I'm prepared for anything that I hope never happens. I just have some stuff on hand if the world turns to chaos. Absolutely. And that's the only thing you can do. If we were facing something, oh, I don't know, something that's completely out of control, something that you can't control, is a long-term weather event. There is only so much you can do. But if that decides, if the climate decides either way to get too hot or too cold, there's not right much we can do about it. We can migrate south, as far south as we can, but by the time things get really bad, travel will be banned and governments will definitely be locking down countries and nobody will be getting through. The time to move, if that is happening, is about 6 months in advance to a year. Save the planet. I used to know a very rude slogan for Save the Planet, but I won't, because there are children on here and that would not be good. White hanger, eh? There we go. What's these? Ooh, Foxy Cleopatra. Save the plant. Chat soon. See you soon, Lake. And I really want you to rest that leg. Oh, there we are. Sorry about that. I want you to rest that leg, Lake, and stop putting any weight on it. You need proper bed rest. Absolutely, honey. There's no other word for it. Hello, Jane. Coffee. Oh, the coffee does sound good. Be busy. Good morning, my love. How are you on this blessed Thursday? The planet will be all right. The inhabitants, however, not so much. Take care, Lake, and rest that leg. Hello, B. How are you feeling? You've had your gallstones removed, haven't you? You're doing all right? Good stuff. Can I say everybody's been in the wars recently? But we are Gen X, and we are amazing, and we will bounce back. Oh, yes, it's your Doctor Who day. Yes, it's Thursday, and your birthday is tomorrow. So we will all be singing some kind of song for you tomorrow, Tim. Sleep. Hi, the real ASN. I'm recovering nicely. Oh, that's good. I bet you can. Enjoy every minute of your day, Tim. And tomorrow, yes, of course, we will be doing a certain thing because it is somebody's birthday, which is rather cool and groovy. Oh, right, sleeping. Doing a sleep stream. Maybe that's something I should be listening to. I need to get to sleep at night. You think that these tablets make you so sleepy, you sleep at night. Yes and no. Yes, I do sleep with them, but I do wake up at 4 in the morning. Mind you, the reason why I was awake at 4 o'clock in the morning is because the local foxes had decided to have a rave right outside my window. And they were going yip, 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 yip. And they won't show up. So that naturally their yipping woke me up. Sleep streams are different. Most definitely the real. A strong moderation team. Well, you don't get much stronger than the real space, no. Oh, we're over halfway through the bag. Yay! sweet of you. Thank you. It's definitely gotten easier over the last year. I've been doing my channel for a little over a year. Oh, have you, sweetheart? I did not know. That's true. Standing in front of a camera talking to absolutely everybody is a leap of faith. Would you believe I was a little wallflower? I am absolutely as shy as anything, and I will not say boo to a goose. And I still am. I still am absolutely a really shy girl. Frightened of my own shadow sometimes. I have you a wrench, as I can clarify you are a real human. Your backstory checks out and you are a good egg bee. You are a good egg. Good eggs are hard to find. There you go, bee! Woo! Welcome on board. No, they've got rid of the wrenches and they've turned everyone into superheroes and you've all got a shield. You're more than welcome. Space Nut will always award those that are good eggs. I mean, the hate we get sometimes, I guess it was nice of YouTube to at least give us a shield. Absolutely. Yeah. We're a special kind here. We've all got superhuman powers. Wow, Bee, welcome to the jungle. It gets worse here every day. That's done in the most Yorkshire version I could have ever done of Guns N' Roses. Right, just need to nip next door, like. see whether or not we've got some laundry. No. No, the machines say no. The machines say come back in 20 minutes. Well, for a treat tomorrow, after I've had the grilling from my medicine people, the pharmacist is calling me tomorrow. As soon as they've phoned, basically, I will be able to go live for a little bit because I am child-free tomorrow. Montague is in the garden being himself. My little darling has been absolutely lovely. He's playing in the garden. This morning he managed to get out of me extra breakfast. Yes, I know, he did. Monty is an absolutely naughty one at getting an extra breakfast. He just rolls over, flicks his legs up and goes, "Mummy, I'm being cute. I need more food." So he got an extra breakfast. Twisting my arm, that is what he does. He's known for it, and he knows that I'm weak and I have absolutely no, I can't resist him. Jam. Hello, Jam. I can't pronounce the rest of it, so I'll just say Jam. Oh, hey, only get up if you feel like you can actually move. I mean, yes, I know you've got to move, but like, don't overdo it because you just had some serious surgery. And, you know, don't overdo it, love. Oh, come here. The good lady from Brighton. Oh, I suppose if you think I come from down there, I've got a funny accent if I do. I've been listening to you all. You won't do too much, the crikey. The last thing you want, your stitches being compromised and back up under doctor again. Where am I from? I'm from up north. I'm from Yorkshire. Absolutely. Pleasure to meet you. I wish you not far away. Oh, well, where I live, it's not quite the end of the world, but you can see it from there. From what? I can say you're from, but it's be nice. Eh? I'm sorry, lad. I don't understand. Oh, hang on. I'm back in a minute. Good Lord. Warm in there. Warm. Jan, that's very strange to be very that forward with me. You do know I'm married, right? No one comes onto my life talking sweet to me like that. Warren, of course I do, honey bunch. You know how I feel about you. Just can't get enough of you, Warren. Mwah! I'll send them your way, darling. Nice to have met you as well. Thank you for coming onto the channel. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you, Jam. Love yous. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say so. Oh, right. You like the Yorkshire twang. It's a distinct dialect. We do sound a bit weird up here. A bit pitchfork and burning torches like. No, we're a funny old bunch up north. We're not bad minds. Yes, I've got a husband, I've got a family, I've got a cat, I've got lots and lots of wonderful friends. I have a very full life. I do indeed. I've been married for 24 years. I have 2 children and a beautiful cat called Montague, and lots of very, very lovely friends which I have made all around the world, and some that even want to hang out with me here on YouTube. Oh, thank you very much. I hope you have a certain special in your life. Fairy is married to Tim and Warren. I am indeed. I couldn't make my mind up, so I married them both. And I love them very much. And Stacey Jane is my sister. Are you at karate tonight? Or after what happened the other day, are you giving it a miss this week? Thank you, Jem. I wish you all the best too. Yep, I've got a good life, I must admit, Jem. I have been blessed. Not yet. Needs just a few more moments, and then I can switcheroo and get things out of the washer and into the dryer. Whoop, whoop. Gosh, it's warm in here today. 20 degrees and cloudy. You could have fooled me. Good gracious, good gracious. It is warm today. No, night off. Yes, I'm too scared to drive now, Katie. I'll bet you. What with the horde of mice that you've had going through the house, pantry moths, tyres. Good Lord, my girl. And your panic attack down at the beach. I bet no wonder you're not wanting to grab your painting brush and start diamond painting. I do not know. Annoying some poor person on a train, I shouldn't imagine. Right, the washer has spoken. It has said, I am done. I'll be back in a moment. I have to go and empty it. my giddy aunt. It's warm in here today. Are you doing the dust bunny one? Because I thought that one looked so cute. I am going to have steam coming out both ear holes. I started to clean up after the wretched mice today. I got halfway through and wished I hadn't. Oh no! Yes, yes you are. You are, my darling. Warren, I couldn't be without you. Listen, sunshine, if you can put up with me in the workplace, we're good to go. I think they're gone now. Yes, both you and Tim. He was. I said it's a brave man that can be married to me. An even braver man that takes me on. Awesome, my darling, but the mice, right, have they gone? Have you kazapped and kabooed every single one of them? I bet you stood there looking at them all going, this pantry ain't big enough for the both of us, or however many of you they are. And then you went, pew, and you got all the mice. I think so. All the traps haven't been touched in 3 days. Okie dokie. I think you might have got them all. It's either that or they're hatching a cunning plan and they're after the cheese. Fingers crossed, babes. Don't want any more of the little squeaky things running round. We're doing very well. We've only got a small amount to do now. Praise the Lord. And hide the silver. I thought it was just one because they were all the same, and no, there was an entire tribe in there, my lovely. They were all freeloading on your pantry. We gave them peanut butter and Rat-Ack, and it must have done the trick. That's a good thing. I'm glad they're not coming back. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we've got 14 t-shirts to do, and then we're done. Are you happy? Are you happy with that? 14 t-shirts, and we've got through them. I tell you, it has been a labour of something today. Whether it's love or not, I do not know. Oh my goodness. 14 items. I brought so many containers now to put all my ingredients in, so now the joke's on them. Don't give them excuses. Next time they'll turn up with welder's goggles and a welder, and they'll be sat there going, we'll be through in a minute, lads, just gotta get this gas axe. You're going to have one of those Pinterest pantries, aren't you? With everything neatly labelled and looking like a show home. You know, like the house of the Wives of Mormons or wherever it is. You're going to look like one of those really envious looking pantries. That's a lot of t-shirts. Yeah, the lad I work for, he lives at home with his mum and dad, but he's a professional photographer, like his mum. And he works for Playboy. He's a photographer. So he goes through an awful lot of clothes. Oh, there you go. You're showing off now. You're going to look like the Real Housewives of Mormon City. They're all matched up things that she's got in her pantry, everybody. It's going to make mine look utilitarian. Well, actually, mine looks like a bomb's it. At the moment, my pantry is full of everything that my daughter's gonna need for when she leaves home. Talk about a bottom drawer. It's a bottom trunk. Yeah. Must be an interesting job, like, you know. Hello, Holly. I have seen you on here before, yes. How are things? Hello. Oh, I'm okay. We've just finished writing the 31 Days of Horror, and it will be for pre-sale at the beginning of September. So we're doing all right, our kid. Hopefully you'll enjoy the stories. It will be when it gets there. We've edited, we've done all the spelling, we've checked the grammar, the stories feel right, the artwork's coming together. It's quite exhausting, but we've done it. And now we've started to write and get ideas down for the 25 Days of Christmas Horror. Yes, so hopefully you'll enjoy that as well. Awesome. Finley. Hello, Finley. How are you doing? Hang on a minute, my darling. They've moved me again. Oh, don't you just love YouTube when they do that? Finley, what's going on? Let's see who you are, because I've had Finley. Oh. Oi, stop doing that, Facebook. YouTube. Channel activity. Tuesday. Finley. Okay. Hang on. Oh, YouTube, stop moving me around. Go to channel. There isn't a lot about you, Finley, and I don't know who you are. Who is Finley? Uh-oh, what happened, Warren? Oh, husband of mine. What happened? What happened, Warren? Where are you, honey? I'm sure I'll be back in a moment. Oh, hang on, here he is. Boyfriend, girlfriend fighting on the bus was getting pretty heated. She smacked him, woof, and he moved to the back of the bus, but he told me he didn't want the police or ambulance. Good Lord! All that on the bus? Goodness me! What's going on? Oh goodness, what, Holly? If you don't feel very good, there's a lot of it about, my dear. You know, it's hard enough driving without a couple having a domestic in back. Oh, heckles. Lucky he didn't hit her. She probably shouldn't have hit him either. No, they shouldn't. God knows what he's done. What she's done even. Some days you babysit more than drive. I can believe it. I honestly can believe it, lovely. I don't know how some days any of us are functioning with everything that's going on around us. It's just unreal. Holly, you said you felt bad. So guess what? What are we guessing? Guess what? What? Everybody's wanting to know. What is it, Holly? My boys have domestics every time they are in the car. Oh, no way. That is the worst when you're trying to get from A to B and you've got kiddos kicking off. No joy. On your vote to number 2. You have a new bike? For summer? Oh, how lovely. That's wonderful, Holly. I hope you have a lot of fun riding it. It's a Wolf. Oh, is that a type of bike? It's 2:05 in the afternoon. That is very cool. Did you get it for your birthday? Yeah, what colour? Oh, thank you, Warren. Oh, is it for your birthday? Oh, it's blue. Yes! I think you've worked out how to do it, Warren. I hope I am defusing the stress that is going in your life at the moment. But remember, you're flat broke because you went and bought a lot of filament, so you need to pay the rent with a 6-foot Jason Voorhees, which still blows my mind. Stacey, don't get upset, honey. She might use a mouse trap on you. Congratulations on your new bike, Holly. May you have many happy adventures on it. Those were sitting in my reserves on YouTube. You guys are so funny. What would I do without you? That's cheating. I will have my riders defend me, Spacey Jane. Does the bus get a say in what happens, or is it ride or die? Is it that? I have all kinds of traps. Oh. That's just given me an absolutely ideal story for Christmas. The ideal housewife. Yes. All ready to go. Oh my goodness me, the story is writing itself. She was the perfect wife, the perfect mother. Everything she did was absolutely amazing. Everyone down the street marveled at her giant cookies and wondered just how she found the time. That's how we'll start it off. Trapping the borrowers on Christmas Eve. Ooh, she might just be doing that, yes. Yeah, I can see the tagline now. Spacey Jane's cookies. It takes all sorts of critters that go inside these fritters. I just don't know where they come from, darling. But that would make a good story, yes? Is that like Mrs. Lovett's meat pies? Yes. You've seen the film. Now try the stew. Something you haven't done with it is actually. Yeah. It's going to be a cross between the Stepford Wives, sorry, and Motel Hell. Yeah. I'm going to get these ideas down on paper. Before you know it, I'll have a story. I have to keep chatting so I don't lose my spot. So sorry, passengers, we are now our 20-minute layover. Your story. Warren's story is called The Bus Driver. The bus that never stopped. Yeah. And he goes down Route 666. You're on the highway to hell. Let's see. Everybody gets on the bus and pick up passengers from other timelines. Yes. However, they don't know that they're dead, and they are the spirits of the other passengers from different timelines. How's that sound so far? And you take them to the other side on the bus. Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? Needs a bit sketching out a bit more, but I can see that being a good story. Or we could have it. Here you are. Yeah, this would work. They are obviously deceased from different timelines, and they've got a ticket, a special ticket that allows them to go home to see their families one more time at Christmas. How does that sound? It's to teach me a lesson for being a mean driver, kind of like A Wonderful Life. Possibly. Possibly we could make it like that way, yeah. You'd have to have a guardian angel. Don't have me, by the way. I'll only encourage you to drink. And it's your job to make sure that everybody gets to go back to their families to see them one last time at Christmas before you take them over to the afterlife. We could call it It's a Wonderful Ride rather than A Wonderful Life. What do you think so far? I understand, mate. I know that you're driving, but it's okay. Just let me know when you get to a place that you can, and let me know. Because I'm thinking about putting that in, if you're all right with it. Yeah, it does. For your guardian angel. Big brainstorming session. Yeah, I'm having a brainstorm. There'll be an earthquake happening in China because of this. My brain getting wearing up. That big Jason model has an estimated 547 hours of print. Good Lord, right, every kid either on your street is going to run off screaming, saying there's a big scary guy and I'm not getting any candy there, or they'll go up, see it, and they'll be dropping down on their knees and worshipping it. I'm not sure. What's your neighbourhood like? Holy smokes. That is a lot. Your printer will, it won't be very happy, put it that way. If my Clyde had to do that, I think he might burn his motor out. Who is going to be your guardian angel? Vincent Price. Vincent Price will be your guardian angel. Me? I don't use it. I used to be, but I haven't been on Facebook in a very, very, very long time. I live in the middle of nowhere. There is houses on your road surrounded by woods, and I'm the youngest person on the street, and Aussie. Ah, right. So, in other words, really what you're trying to do is scare the rest of the older residents half witless. I see where this is going. Those poor residents. How do you feel about a character like Vincent Price being your guardian angel? Or Ozzy Osbourne? I was going to say look up 3D printing groups and it will show you everything you can print. If you can imagine it, you most likely be able to print it. Right, so. Like the proper Vincent, I would make you a proper Vincent Price guardian angel. You know, based upon the characters. Warren, don't you worry, lovely. You're going in a horror story for Christmas with your very own guardian angel, who's a bit like Vincent Price. Yes, he was. You're right, he was. I haven't seen Thriller in forever. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. And in Alice Cooper's song Black Widow, was he in that as well? I never knew. All right, I'm going to have to do some checking out. Definitely, I like Alice Cooper. He's really, really nice, actually. And did I ever tell you the story when I met Alice? My husband had just had a heart attack that year and was on some medication, and we were looking for a bottle of water so that he could take his meds, and one of the roadies heard us that we were looking for some water, you know, just a bottle of water. So Alice Vincent, as he said, sent a bottle of water through. And, you know, so my husband could take his medication, and he's just such a nice guy. Really Superman. And I publicly went and thanked him on Twitter, as it was back then. And he sent a message back saying, I remember you. How's your husband? Really nice. He's so lovely. I know, but I forget about stuff. And then as I start, you know, when somebody mentions a pop star, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember him. In fact, he's a super nice man. At the end of the day, we're only human beings, and each and every one of us, you know, we just talk to each other like regular people. I know, wasn't it? He was so sweet. He was so lovely. He's a nice guy. Only you can forget meeting Vincent. I'm so sorry. It was about 10 years ago. 10 years ago in November. That's when we met him. We'd gone to Leeds to see him at one of the arenas. It was Spend a Night with Alice Cooper. Anita Strauss was on the guitar. Gosh, I think my husband was more interested in Anita Strauss. Nice, beautiful woman. Gosh, can she play a guitar? He's just a lovely bloke. Well, we're doing very well. We've only got about 5 more to get through. I will be thrilled. I cannot tell you how excited I am going to be. She's very well with her stage. What, Nita? She's lovely, isn't she? She can really play a guitar, man. At the end of the day, they're just normal human beings, just like us. And I guess, more than anything, that's how they want to be treated. You know, like normal, nice people. You know, just like you sit down and have a cup of tea with them. We've been ironing for 3 hours, and 3 hours is enough, right? Especially when you're really, 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 really tired. will have a life of their own, won't they? Right, come on. There. I think we've got that. Yeah. I don't know what these goat things are. I gave my ride on my bus. Sorry, I'll start again. I gave a ride on my bus to an older man talking about his son. I was doing the medical runs, which is door to door. I said he had a nice house. He told me his son got it for him. He was proud of his son. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, that's really nice of his son to do that for his dad. You know, I will say there are some decent families and decent children out there that help the parents. And as well as the parents helping the children. It's a two-way thing, isn't it? Hang on. He said he thought his son was a drummer in a band and that did okay. That band went round the world. Maybe you've heard of it. The band Cinderella. Cinderella? He acted like he was in a small garage band or something. Cinderella? I don't know that group. I'll have to look them up. What did they do? Are they a rock group from the 1980s? So I'm afraid I'm a little bit ignorant. I don't know who they are. I think I've just run out of water. Yep. Yours truly has run out. Hairband. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google them. Oh, that's who they are. Philadelphia, 1983. Yeah. Yes, I know who they... Sorry. I've just been thick. My apologies. I'm really sorry. Now I've seen them, I know who they are. Oh, good Lord, thank you for giving me the strength to stand here and sort this washing. The dad had no clue how big they were. Oh, no way. As a parent though, isn't it? You just concentrate on your child and you don't really look at the big picture sometimes. Oh, guys, I cannot tell you how grateful I am that I am down to the last 4 pieces of washing to iron. I am besides myself with ultimate joy. Fun fact, the ZZ Top are known for their beards. 2 of them had beards. The third member had no beard and his name was Frank Beard. Fun fact, that is true. That is a very fun fact. It is, isn't it? You know, you look at your children and you just see them as toddlers with driver's licenses. Oh, happy days. We're nearly done. We've had so much fun. You're at the fun fair, Lee. Oh, bless you, darling. Funny enough, I've been talking about having fun. Are you having a good time, Ali? It's in a park. Oh, that's nice. Oh, sweetheart, have the best day. Absolutely. We're all wishing you a lovely time, Lee. Mwah. Oh, my hip. Clicking in and out of place. One more shirt to do. Went to the Dodgems and Hook a Duck and the Wacky Fun House. Oh, darling, that's wonderful. Did you win a prize with the Hook a Duck? Guys, I am going to have one of my ultimate favourites. Oh, not that flavour. Yum yum. I'm eating a Gaviscon. He won 2 prizes. Oh, that's wonderful. A sword and a gun. Well, you'll be well armed. I'll try the liquid form. Yeah, I'll pick some up tomorrow at supermarket. Saturday's big shop day. We always do a big shop on a Saturday. And then run back in on a Sunday when we realise that my husband's forgotten all the things that I wrote on the list. He's dead good at that. Last one, everybody. At least I wouldn't have to chew the liquid, would I? Now I write everything down, everything that we'll need, and you can guarantee my beloved will forget something on the list. He's dead good at that. Oh yeah, so every time you look at Gaviscon, do you think of me? Well, I am honoured. Thanks, buddy. Oh, babes, I don't know what I'd do without you. I've just got a little bit of my ironing to do, but I'm waiting for it to come out the dryer. My beloved daughter, it's her laundry, it's her uniform, and I'm waiting for it to dry. Right, let's see what we've done, eh? see where we're at. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40 items on the nose. And there we are. Everything is done. Woody Harrelson 65, Daniel Radcliffe 37/61. Oh my goodness, right, it's their birthdays. Daniel, Harry Potter cannot be 37. That's a crime against humanity. How the hell is he 37? He's 11 years old. I'm more shocked at Slash and Woody. How did they get to 61 and 65? Good Lord, man. Obviously, that means that Slash was 11 years old when I was born. That is very, very scary. Oh my gosh, he was such a good actor. He was amazing, was Philip Seymour Hoffman. I bet he did have his out. I bet you did. Right, I'm moving you all backwards. Hang on. Don't run away from me. Now, I think that is the same boy. I'm just going to do something. Well, apart from burp, which is what I needed to do because I've got to build up a gas. Yes, I knew it. Philip Seymour Hoffman's son, Cooper Hoffman, starred in The Long Walk that Stephen King wrote. You know that story that I'm always going on about those boys that go on that really long walk and only one of them gets to the end because all the others get, like, you know, erased, deleted, if you like. I can't get over how much he looks like his dad. I tell you, right, you just take a good look at this picture and you tell me if he don't look like his dad. Is he not his dad's double? Hello, John. Just honestly, just that boy. And you tell me that isn't Philip Seymour Hoffman's boy. It's his double. It's as though They cloned him. It does. It looks amazing, doesn't it? You put that next to his dad, and I have to say, this lad has got a good and bright future in front of him, because he's a good actor, just like his dad. He sure does. He does, doesn't he? Yeah. I loved him in Twister. Oh, he was so good. And when they go to the auntie's house and they're all having mashed potatoes and steak, that was just like such an iconic meal to have just before a disaster. Aunt Meg. That was her name. Aunt Meg. What is going on? I have just finished 40 garments of ironing, been crippled with gas. I'm about to burp my little heart out, and I'm sat here preparing to do an invoice, which is all good fun, isn't it just? I am also getting ready to clean out the utility room of all the fun jobs that I have to do today. Meg's Gravy is its own food group. That is very true. It is, isn't it? That was a very good film. I love Twister. You know, it was one of those movies that nobody apart from our generation remember it. And it is one of the best action disaster movies. Honestly, Helen Hunt is so good. She really is. And Bill Paxton, he's died. Bill Paxton has died, hasn't he? One of my favourites too. Absolutely. Are you sure we weren't separated at birth? There we go. Can't do any more. That's going to print out and be done. Print and be done. Fantastic. We're done today. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Right, we just need... Right, the machine's backing up now. Okay, sorry. I just had to... When I came out of the movie theatre, I had to sit back down because I felt like there was like I was there in the Twister. I know. Did you go to see the 3D special? Bill died. He did, didn't he? Yeah. I love that movie. It's ace. Oh. Oh, there was a 3D version of it. And there were loads of people that came out and they were absolutely green because they felt as though they'd been inside the thing. And there was a ride at Alton Towers here in England. It's a theme park in Alton Towers, and it wasn't like called the Twister, but it was a 3D viewing tent, and you had to hang on to the bar at the back and all the different bars going all the way across, because if you didn't, your brain was tricked into thinking that you were inside a tornado or on a roller coaster, and it just made you so dizzy. So I all I could think of was like the 3D version of Twister must have felt like that ride at Alton Towers. Oh, there was a Twister too. I didn't know there was a second Twister. No, it was really weird. I went on that 3D ride at Alton Towers with my dad, and we were in the tornado one. And to add like an extra effect, they blew wind into the auditorium, and it really made you feel like you were in it, and it was so bizarre. Oh, they redid it. Yes, they did. Yeah, but they changed it slightly, the story. They changed it ever so slightly, and they made it like a love interest. I haven't actually seen it. Cannibal the Musical. Cannibal the Musical. Okay, I'm mildly curious. I am going to have to look up Cannibal the Musical. (1993) film. The film was originally cut off. The film premiered on October the 31st, 1993 in Boulder, Colorado at a cinema near the University of the Colorado campus. Oh my goodness, there is even a musical trailer for it available on YouTube. It's from the guys who did South Park. Oh, good Lord. And did you know that Spacey Jane is not allowed to comment while I am driving so I can get my #1 spot back? Okay. Spacey's not letting up. She's not going to let you have it. The guys that did the South Park. Trey Parker behind Cannibal the Musical. Oh, good Lord. Trey Parker. Yes, I know who he is. Well, that looks absolutely delightful. Oh my goodness, you're joking. The full movie is available on YouTube. Oh my goodness, 1 hour and 36 minutes. Oh, they did a full movie. Good Lord. Well, I must give that a viewing. Have you heard of Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids? It's like little short tales for kids on like Halloweeny vibes. Oh, right. No, I have not. I have not, no. I won it. Oh, sorry, I thought you said I own it. I won it. Oh, Jeebus. I won't tell my oldest about that. They're on YouTube too. Grizzly Tales for Gruesome Kids. Do you know what? That sounds absolutely adorable. It does. Sounds absolutely adorable. Thank you. The book is actually finished. The 31 Days of Horror. The manuscript is done. It has been spell checked. It has been looked over. The grammar is correct. The stories flow. Everybody seems reasonably happy with it. The artwork is coming along. And hopefully, in the not dim and distant future, I will be able to get it up and prepared and ready for September the 1st. Hello, Positive and Wise Squad. How are you doing? I used to watch it with my mum every night, bless her. That's the mum I remember. Oh, sweet. Good evening, Positive and Wise. How are you doing, my darling? How are the doggies? Do you miss your mum? That's cute. Maze, my cat, says hello. Well, hello, Maisie. You are good meow. Hello, how are you doing? I am going to get this lot bagged and tagged. Because if I don't, I will never get it done. It's absolutely imperative that I do this job. If I do not, it will not be going back to the customer in a timely fashion, and that will not make them happy. I miss the lady she used to be, not who she's turned into a few years before she passed. She took herself after I helped. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you went through that. I am so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm good. They're good. We got 5 now. I noticed you got a new one. I don't know if No, I did see that you got a new one. Gran wanted to go home. You don't have to be sorry. I appreciate it, though. You should definitely watch a few of the Grizzly Tales. I watched them a few weeks ago. I'll enjoy it. You know, just because I do all this stuff for Halloween doesn't mean that I don't enjoy stuff for myself as well. I do like a good spooky tale. Oh. There we are. Oh, bless you. There we are. All bagged and tagged, everyone. I love Halloween. I take part in it. Halloween is my favourite holiday. Absolutely. Can't get enough of it. Last year, on Halloween, or actually the weekend before Halloween, myself, Space Nut and Voodoo, who are very dear friends of mine, we took the absolute challenge on, and you know the movie Night of the Living Dead? Well, we did the movie Night of the Living Dead, and we put me in it, and you've got to spot the fairy, and it is one of the funniest things that we've ever done in our lives. I have her cat. She got me when I have her cat. She got me when I was little. He's 16 now, and he has dementia. He screams every time I fell asleep for the first weeks as he saw Mum go in her bed. He saw his owner pass one time, and now he has to wake me up to make sure. Oh, bless him. Oh, bless. Do you know, I feel sorry for animals that lose their owners. I do. Because it can be very, very distressing for them. Right, everyone, I'm going to take these body bags next door and hang them. These are heavy. The Scarface clip was hilarious. You remember that? Oh my God. I know, right? It's like, where's Waldo? You don't realise you're there till the second view. I know, but my God, it was funny to make. No, it's still up. It's still available if you want to watch it. Well, since Spacey Jane is not playing fair, I will have to sell all my belongings so I can claim my rightful place as number one. Buy my way. I mean, climb my way to the top. Oh, good Lord, you lot are so funny. Now, you wondered where I get my ideas from for my horror stories. Wonder no more. It's you lot that give me them. Spacey, you're so mean. yet. The dryer is not done yet. I've got a few more minutes to wait. I was going to look for and link the Scarface clip, but I can't find it. I know I've got too much. I have 5,000 videos and then some. I've got quite a bit on here, haven't I? Good morning, Bucket. How are you doing, sweetheart? Waiting on maintenance, due yesterday at noon, still waiting. Oh my goodness. You wouldn't think it would be so difficult to get someone to come out and do the repair. And yet here we are, still waiting. You've got no shower and I've got no road. Oh no, cancel all my sales. You've got the top spot. You've won it. You've won it back. You've won it. My cat is snuggling under the covers with me. She's such a ham, but she loves her dad. Once you've got a Velcro cat, you've got a Velcro cat for life. You do. I'll see if I can find the Scarface one and put it up. It'll be in there somewhere. It will. And no doubt, if I can get a link to the Night of the Living Dead, the movie, I'll see if I can put a link up. Oh, thank you, Bucket. A hot chili. Thank you. I hope you get your maintenance people through. There is nothing worse than hanging around and waiting for people that never show up. It's so annoying. I feel for you, mate. I really do. No, it's not fair. Honestly, it's not. How are the kids? Are they doing okay? Dusty and Bucky? Or have they been playing with stuff that they shouldn't have? I'm waiting for my flipping dryer to hurry up. I don't know. Three, 5, 4. Oh, is that how long we've been talking for? Gosh. Dying dish bags. Yes, we are getting moving. Your road, yeah. We had one road left in and out of the village, right? We are now marooned. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. The water company, Yorkshire Water, want to dig up the road and they want to put some new pipes down. They want to start, I think they started the other day. Yeah, let's see, when did the letter state from? 20th of July, right through to the 21st of October. What exactly are they digging for? Are they panning for gold? Are we digging our way to Australia? What is going on? It's insane. It's just it's mental. Oh, we've had the electric down to lay cables. We've had the gas board down to put new pipes down, and now we've got the water company. I think an undertaker's going to be going past in a minute and asking if we can chuck a body in. Absolutely redonkulous. I mean, I'm not a lady that, will get upset about much, but I think we are reverting as a species. Me too. Road access while construction. Well, you would think so. But I think they think that we can levitate our cars on and off the driveway whilst we navigate round this maze that they've given us called the National Highway. I mean, we're a teeny tiny village in the backwater of the armpit of nowhere. No one ever visits and nobody ever looks as though they're going to leave. I swear to God, Google the League of Gentlemen, right? It's a TV show that used to be on the television in the late 1990s, early 2000s, and it's called the League of Gentlemen. That is my village. All the people that are in that TV show are in my village. I swear down. Artificial intelligence is not leaving room for real intelligence anymore. No, it's not. Absolutely, we are. I would really love to see the person that approved the planning permission to say, yes, of course, dig up some more roads. It's a plot, right? It's a ploy, a plan, whatever. We're being invaded by the mole people. That's what it is. Secretly, we're being invaded by moles. Big mounds of earth everywhere. And no roads. It's absolutely insanity. What can I say? Are we going to go next door and see if the dryer's done? I'll be back in a moment. Oh, yes it is. Bippity-bit. sweating bullets when I went in. Woo. They raise your property tax, citing improvements. Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they definitely do. And it's repairs, and instead it's catalogued as upgrading. I'd be worried about what comes next as demands against your property. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, don't give them ideas, babes. It's already hard enough as it is. I mean, at this rate, I'll have to go on the... I'll have to be standing on a street corner, not that we'll be getting much passing traffic, because we ain't got any roads. Tell them you want the road paved too when they're done. Absolutely. Don't want my stilettos getting stuck in a cattle grid now, do we? How's the channel going, Positive? How's your channel going? Are you doing all right? Hope so, buddy. I don't know. It's a hard life, mate. It's a tough existence at the moment. It really is. It's going. I took a break for a while, getting back into the swing of it. Good on you, sunshine. Never, ever, ever give up. Always keep going for it. Absolutely. Yay! We have heat. We have power. We have ironing time. Yeah, I'll have to get a link put up or something so that you guys can see the Night of the Living Dead again, because oh my lord, oh my stars, did we have a good time with that. I mean, we must have had a good time. It's going, yeah, I read that one. I have just got this to sort, and then we will start on the utility room. It is my job every Thursday, every week, to clean out the washer and clean out the dryer. And I'm always right relieved when I've done that, because, quite frankly, a week of everybody using the machines, and they get grotty. I saw you have a lot of playlists. Would it be in one of those? Yes, it is. It's on the zombie one. The Everything Zombie is where you will find the Night of the Living Dead. Because, I mean, at least I made a half-assed attempt to put things in the right departments. Yet there are a few that kind of need rejigging, and I need to make a new playlist, especially for Halloween this year. I always feel better when I've sorted out my daughter's uniform, because I can't stand the thought of her not having everything that she needs. It's the mom in me. I'm the serious hardcore horror hound, and then I turn into mom mode. There's literally no in between, is there? Right, once I've done this, I'll have to skedoodle everybody because we've got to get next door and get sorted. Lord knows I've got to get me one of those robots that can clean up everything. I bet y'all want to come with me, don't you? I bet you want to see me do the cleaning. Well, that's all right, my darlings. I would not leave you behind. Of course you're going to come with me. We're going to clean for Britain. Oh my good grief. I will be glad when I am done. All this ironing is so much fun, and I've just about had enough of it. There we are. Woo! Party time. The laundry is done. Thank goodness. Oh my stars. Thank goodness it's all done. We're done, hip hip hooray, we're done the ironing today. I'm so very happy. Oof, you don't know how much. Oh dearie me, my old bones are creaking like my ironing board, don't you know it? Don't worry, folks, this is not to be ironed, this is to be folded. Yes, laundry, the gift that keeps on giving. Don't you know it? Right, you lovely people, come with me on a little road trip just for us. Where we're going, don't you know? But we're gonna have some fun when we get there. We are emptying a tank of water. Empty. And boom, there it is. Right, in case you don't know, this is what we call a condenser. And we clean it out every single flipping week because we are frightened of having a house fire. Because the state of the roads, we're not going to get a fire truck round here. Well, are you doing like 500 bits of laundry each week? Well, most people take months to do that much laundry. They do, my love. I must have like a sign on my head saying available 24/7. Doesn't need a break. There we are, got you. Sorry, I have to get all the different little nooks and crannies on these things. If I don't, you can guarantee something will get wedged in the machinery and then we'll be calling out the repairman and he won't be able to get to the house because we've got no climbing roads. He'll be like, I'll have to repair it holistically over the telephone. And I'll be like, yeah, sure, buddy. Absolutely. I run it, or does the business run me? Who knows? Oh, come on, little guys. No, I'm fastidious about my machinery. I can't bear the thought of anything being substandard. It would upset me way too much. I'm absolutely fastidious about clean. Cleanliness is next to godliness, darlings. I can do 3 loads a day every day of the week and twice on Sundays. Do you know what film I watched last night? Project Hail Mary. I bawled my eyes out. Brilliant film. I don't know why it's taken me so flipping long to watch it. Well, I do actually. I'm forever writing. Right, need to turn this round. We're not getting into the nooks and crannies. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do that. The way this country is at the moment, positive, I can't physically afford to pay anyone to come and work because they've changed everything so that it's practically impossible to hire anyone because you can't afford to pay all the taxes to hire the person. It's absolutely, the price I would have to charge for my laundry would have to triple just in order to pay for someone to work part-time. It's awful. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in anyway. We really appreciate it. It's so hard to run a business now in this country. It's got... I am often quoted saying to my husband, I'm glad we're at the age we're at and we're on the way out, because I pity the kids of tomorrow that have got to come in to deal with this lot. It's horrendous. It's a mess, and it's not getting any easier. And I absolutely feel wretched for the kids. I really do. You know, you want them to have a fair crack of the whip, right? You want them to have all the opportunities that you've had. But every time they turn round, another massive obstacle's being put in the way, and you know, they're just, the powers that be are like, oh dear, suck it up, buttercup. And it's like, that is not fair. And it isn't. It's getting harder and harder. Exactly. There's a window between needing help and being able to afford extra help. Well, you're overworked and underappreciated, and if you survive that, you have gotten over the hardest. I've been doing it for 15 years, and quite frankly, in the next 5, I will be either slowing down or absolutely stopping altogether, because I can't. My illness this year has really floored me, absolutely 100%, and it has taught me that the be and end all of life is not making sure everybody's got freshly pressed pants. I love what I do, don't get me wrong, I think it's great, but I will not sacrifice my health to keep a business going. It's just not worth it. You know what I mean? There's only so much you can do in a lifetime, and I'm now writing full time as well, which is a job in itself, plus being here on YouTube nearly 4 or 5 days out the week. Oh, that's what we're after. That. horrible stuff. It catches on fire, and then that's it. You're knackered. You've lost your house and everything. That's what we're after. Deary God. Gonna have long arms for this job. Oh, good Lord. Right, one last stretch and then I'm done. Oh. Right, everyone. You're going to watch this old lady roll off the floor and do the downward dog position. Oh, God. Mental burnout. Oh, good Lord. 100%. That's why you took a break. I don't blame you, sweetheart. I was exhausted every day, putting 10 hours on here for 6 months. Mental burnout, laundry and yoga. You go. I don't know. I think I'm very old. I'm getting very old. I'm getting some spectacles, you know. Yeah? I'm getting some old lady seeing glasses. I mean, how hysterical is that? I'm going to have to put my teeth in to chew. Put your glasses on so I can see y'all. Oh. Great. Root-a-toot-toot. Here we go, baby. Nice, clean, ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Okie dokie, rest of the machine needs a wipe down now. Oh, the joy, the job that keeps on giving. Just give me some more. Right. Okay. Yucky, yuck, yuck. But we've got it out. Nice. I love it when we get a job that is well and truly cleaned out. Oh, wait till you see this. That That's what we're after. Right, my lovelies. That's the biggest machine, the dryer. That's the dryer done. Thank goodness. Nice and clean. Ready for all the bedding that'll go through tomorrow. For me. Lucky me. Now, my other job is over here with the washing machine, and what we're going to do is we're going to run round and scrub the inside of the door first. A little bit of dirt this week, but needs to be off the clothing. That is the rest of it. You want nice smelling clothes, keep your machines dirty. Right, wash is on its cycle to clean up. Last job. We're going to clean out the dehumidifier. Yes, we are indeed, Liz. Going over, getting ready, 'cause we're going over, on my way home. Everything will be sweet smelling, and it'll be alright. We just need to give everything a good wipe down. I absolutely simply detest having a dirty utility room. When you think that all my family's clothing comes through here, and all my customers as well, and I am doing bushel after bushel of laundry. Everything needs a wipe down. Everything needs a clean. Everything needs... Oh. Well, my husband's come home, so I will be seeing you all later. Bye-bye. Take care and have a good evening wherever you are. I love you. Bye-bye.